Purple's happy.
Green should be happy.
Green's taking a second. Make a refresh. Red is happy. Green is happy. Everybody's happy. Wait, did I hear you?
Test.
I did not hear you, Cliff.
Alright,
Test.
You just cannot win.
You are super quiet.
Yeah, Megan did can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
But on stream
Yes.
it's quiet, right?
Correct.
I have it at 100%, and it sounds like you're whispering.
What if I do this? It's like data. Press it on it. Alright, where are we at here? We'll add a limiter and press it here. And output I got it maxed out at 30. That's way too fucking loud. Hold on.
You got loud.
Yeah, that's way
So,
too loud.
I would say 15.
Right now it's at 20. 21 gets me like just below the red bar.
Too loud.
Too loud still?
Yes.
About 18. 18.
I can talk.
How's he sound by comparison to the other loud person in the room?
Try like 13.
Do 15. You do it in multiples of 3 because in sound, every 3 decibel increase doubles the sound. So like from 0 to 3 is a double, from 3 to 6 is a double, blah, blah, blah. So
I'm also unsure about my mic because I've officially switched over to my good mic again. Now that y'all told me how to fix my settings last week.
oh man, there's someone that's giving me ads on Kick and I need to show the cool animation.
I think that sounds
Kick 'em.
good.
12
Someone
sounds
else- Someone else check it. I think that sounds
12 sounds good. I'm gonna put it at 9, just so that way if I get excited and yell, it won't be too bad. And I'll throw a limiter on it at a -3, just to make sure. Okay, that should be fine.
What was that?
I think it's a little quiet.
I'm still quiet, you said?
Yeah.
So you
Keep it
lied
at the
to me.
12.
So I think you should do 12 limiter 15. Or whatever that was.
Its limiter is -3 still. But I'll do 12 back on this guy. Yeah, it's still like low. When I talk, it I don't know. It keeps bobbling. This is fine for now. This is fine for now.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. I should create an interaction. It's like for the fucking every glitch we have. Just have something glitch on the screen every time something happens.
Just have, well, you could probably make the whole screen just glitch out.
We could do like a glitch,
I would do the sword though, so people wouldn't actually think it's an actual issue.
a glitch
Sword.
counter. Alright, I'm gonna start up here. I don't have
An
a
arrow
I need-
flies across the screen.
Yeah. I gotta think of a cool like animation to go from the main screen to this one, but hi everyone, welcome to episode 68. The next one we get to, oh, you know, it was fucking episode 67 last time and we didn't do the fucking the thing.
No. I fucking hate you.
But
I'm leaving this campaign.
But next week,
Right?
though, next week we get to do our generation's immature one.
At least ours makes sense. It's
All
still
right.
relevant.
Yeah, I still don't understand the other ones. So, a few things to go over. Elephant in the room. Christina, who was playing Ember, decided to drop from the campaign so she could focus on school and whatnot. So we will be exiting Ember's character but still giving her an option to come back. So I'm not just gonna like kill her off or anything like that. So I had to reconfigure the screen a little bit. So there's the stat sheets in the middle now. Also, perfect timing, the little ad that just popped up there. So some things to address for the month of December. I want to start getting revved up for the interactions. There's so much more that we can do now that we have moved to Foundry than we were able to do before. And I want to start putting them all to the test. So, in an effort to do that, any time that you gift somebody else a streamloots pack, or if you gift someone a sub, like a Twitch sub or a Kick sub or anything like that, I will gift you a streamloots pack for free. So if you plan on buying one anyways, buy it for someone else, and then I'll give you one, and then you still get one, but then they also get one too. So then that way we can actually kind of perpetuate the cards, which are going to be the best interactions that we have. If you want to test out the interactions to see if it's something that you're going to be interested in doing, you can also redeem cards for free using channel points if you are watching this live on a site that has channel points. If you're watching it on a site that doesn't have channel points, or you're watching this in a rerun, unfortunately you can't do that. But I do have an idea for an interaction for reruns that I want to try to mess with, so we'll see. It'll be kind of like a answer something about the stream and then get something for the next stream type thing, but that way you could still be part of it a little bit.
A trivia question.
Yeah, something like that, or like maybe have like something pop up on the screen at some random time and like what word was that. I don't know, I haven't quite figured that piece out yet, but I've been noodling it around. And as part of that, with the streamloots, I also wanted to start doing something else that I've been wanting to do for a little while, which is like kind of like seasonal events for the streamloots cards to give like fresh interactions being able to be cycled in and out. So right now there are a series of cold related interactions because we live in Michigan and it's fucking cold. And these cold related interactions, they will all give the party a unique potion or tincture that they can use, and they're all cold related. So one of them could be something where it's like it just creates sort of a hazard on the battlefield of freezing a 15-foot circle. One of them is a poison that they could use to coat their weapons, which essentially will relegate the person that's hit with it to being able to only use their movement, a bonus action, or an action on their turn, but no more than one. So they have to basically make a tactical choice of like which one of those they want to use. One of them allows them to breathe a ice cone similar to a dragon, and one of them allows them to cast the equivalent of fireball but with ice. So I'll probably keep these up for like till like the end of March, I'm thinking, and then maybe we'll introduce some spring flavored ones afterwards. But if you use streamloots, these can all be crafted. So you can use any of your crafting components to do that. And if you get cards, whether through channel points or buy packs, all the cards can be broken down to give you crafting material so you can actually build the things that you want to play. So that's an option too. So that's all the housekeeping stuff I got. So, John, you were going to do the recap?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
So we started with the conclusion of the bar fight that broke out. Varys and Ember were being helped up by people and doing their best to supply whatever first aid. Morgan came in and bought her a round of drinks for people. Nell is pissed off at the guy who killed a guy with their moonbeam, so challenged them to a duel that will be happening publicly the next day. Desmond felt disheartened after the duel against Morgan didn't go as expected. And once Varys was up, he basically told him he's heading home to the Shadowfell to prepare the armies to try and take Amethil by force, and then he left. Azrin helped Ember back to her room, make sure she was content, came back out to find Varys, come back in. He asked, "Where's Desmond?" And he basically was avoiding the question. And so Azrin went out to look for him. He was walking down the street towards the docks. Azrin caught up to him and found out basically the gist of what he had told Varys, that he's heading back, and Desmond gave the kind of cryptic warning that if he doesn't want to be in the warpath, he should leave this continent. Azrin basically said, "Hey, there's still that matter of your blood that I need for my patron reasons." And to his surprise, Desmond, just with seemingly no care left in the world, went, "Yeah, take it, whatever." So Azrin did. There was a darkness that swirled around them. Desmond felt the bite on his neck for a little bit, and then when the darkness cleared, Azrin was seemingly in a great amount of pain, taking a knee even, as veins were like popping out, blackened all over his skin. And then when they subsided, he was able to kind of explain, as Desmond was inquiring, like, "Hey, you said there would be some answers afterwards." And Azrin said that, you know, he was turned back on Ozo, but the vampirism didn't completely take. And when he went to walk out into the sun, he didn't die. And he's been kind of following this secret plan with his patron all along, which was a woman that they encountered back at the gravesite at the previous city. Then once Desmond passed off a tiny violin for reasons that it didn't seem to work as he expected, he headed for the docks. Azrin started heading back. Some armor-clad guy peeks from behind some buildings and it's like, "Hey brother, I found you and I'm gonna help you." And Azrin is kind of caught off guard, like, "Do I know you? Like, how can I help you?" And then the guy, you know, took some little punk ass swings, you know, fighting like a little bitch. Emphasis on him being a little bitch, taking cheap shots. Did I mention he's a little bitch? So
Who let John do a recap?
So Azrin calls out, and he tries to get away, goes down. Nell was on their way out of the bar, sees this happening. is able to intercept before this guy finishes him off as he's saying some sort of prayer before striking the final blow. And all of a sudden he starts saying, "Not yet, I need more time." And then he is magically snatched into the sky. So Nell gets Azrin up. Neither one of them seems to know what the fuck that was about. And he goes back into the inn while Nell goes to have a talk with Desmond. As far as I know, I mean, that's whatever Nell and Desmond talked about. You can fill in any importance there. But as we get back to his room, his patron was on the bed when he got there. She already knew that the mission was complete. She also didn't know who this would-be assassin was or the true father that he had spoke of. But she did.
She knew of the true father. She didn't know of the.
Yeah, she didn't know what the purpose was or why the true father was after them. She did perform some sort of ritual that using the new acquired Desmond blood within Azrin to speak a name that had something to do with the royal blood or bloodline, which was what she seemingly was after. And afterwards, very tapped Azrin was told by her to go ahead and relax and get some sleep to recover. Yeah, and then whatever Nell and Desmond talked about, basically that essentially Nell was saying they can't really follow that path that he wants them to go down. I don't know, Megan, you want to cover that part?
Unmuted, Megan?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Shut up.
We lost to Christina. I'm going to pick on you now.
Exactly.
Nell essentially was saying that this is not a path that they can follow and will not follow. That they value Desmond as a friend, and they hate that this is going to put them as enemies, and that they would hate to actually meet him on the battlefield because they don't know if they could do it. And they hugged.
Nell did drop their sword before going up to him, though, because Desmond drew his weapon.
Oh, yeah. Desmond reacted like, oh, they're going to attack, and Nell was like, bitch, just threw down their sword and kept walking.
Threw down the sword, and they had like 4 other ones on their back.
Couple javelins.
It's only a couple javelins and a short bow, actually.
Oh.
You got a long sword and like a battle axe?
I've sold off the axes. Actually, it looks like I sold off the javelins too. I just have the bow and the sword.
I think we ended it on their conversation.
Yeah, we ended early because Cliff was like, shit, well, that's kind of a...
Yeah, it was a good place to
moment.
end, because they both got to say their piece. Desmond basically said, like, hey, this is what's happening. And Nell was like, well, if it does happen that way, then just know I'll be here. So that was very
Side note,
appropriate.
completely off topic. Cliff, did you see those fireworks that went off on the screen?
Yeah, I set that all up.
Okay, I'm sitting here like...
Am I tripping?
Well, I didn't know if it was a Twitch thing or a you thing, because it was going off all over Twitch.
Yeah, it was just a Twitch thing. So Twitch has the ability to do these new alerts. Like, they have their own built-in alerts. And one of the cool features that they have is that you can have like what you just seen with the fireworks. You could have it where it'll cover the whole screen. It covers the stream, it covers chat, it covers like the channels on the side, like it does everything. But only viewers on Twitch can see it. So like I have my animation that happened. So like I noticed that you subbed. I seen like the thing change, the sword caught fire, all that fun stuff. But then on the monitor where I have Twitch open, I seen also the fireworks going off. So it's pretty cool. That was my first time actually seeing that go off. So
My first time seeing that in any stream. So like, interesting.
yeah. And thank you for the 47 months. All right. On that note, after the conversation, what would be Nell's plans for the rest of the evening?
Nell is going to make their way back to the inn, go in their room, and they're just mulling over everything, trying to figure out a way around this somehow to convince Desmond that leaving is not the answer.
Okay. Then, and Desmond, you're staying at the docks, right?
There is no like traffic or anything at the dock. Everyone's just on the boat sleeping.
Yeah, well, from your ship, yeah, everybody's like is sleeping. There's still some light traffic on the dock from like other people that are pulling up, other boats, people unloading things. But for like your specific one, they're just anchored, waiting for the next move that you tell them.
Okay. So he already made a fucking request to meet whoever's in charge here.
Mm-hmm.
So he has to kind of honor that now. So he's not going to leave immediately. But before the morning, he is going to go and just wait outside of the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Then Nell, Varys, and Azrin, can the three of you please give me a perception roll?
As soon as I remember how to... Hang on. As soon as I remember how to open my character sheet. There we go. Was not expecting to get teleported to the singing Yeehai.
It goes 18, non-psych 4.
Screw you.
Azrin and Nell, you both would hear this sort of booming voice coming from Ember's room. Now this would be actually, which room did you choose?
I'm trying to go back.
I'm going.
Can't walk through walls.
I'm not walking through walls.
I saw you
I'm
trying
going
to walk.
around it because I didn't realize that rock wall was a wall. To be perfectly
Yeah.
fucking honest,
Yeah, I figured.
I think I went like I don't know. How about this one?
Okay. So then,
I should close that.
Azrin, you would hear it the loudest, like coming through the wall of your room, enough to wake you up.
Would I have any sort of advantage on this, being that I was in a trance and not asleep?
No, because I didn't get an advantage on it because trance.
Well,
Shadowkai's trance are different.
Barely.
is it?
Mm-hmm. Shadowkai has a better trance.
It's 4 hours instead of 6, I think.
Well, it's
3
because
hours instead of 4.
It's because Shadowkai aren't unconscious during their trance.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it again. I'll give you advantage on it.
It's literally the reason I chose Shadowkai as my race.
So you would, you must have been deeper in the trance after everything that happened. Probably your mind racing a little bit, especially after
Getting knocked
Desmond
the fuck
storming
out.
off. That you're not really paying attention to what's going on with the other noises and whatnot in the bar that you sort of blocked out. But Nell and Azrin, you would hear this booming voice coming from Ember's room. And it just says, there are new factors at play. And if it is the true father, I can't risk you being there. So come, my pet. We have much work to do. And if anybody is in the hall or looking out, you would see this bright golden light emanating from beneath the doorway for just a brief second, and then all of a sudden you wouldn't hear anything and the light would be gone.
Yeah. Aspen's gonna run out, and he intends to basically kick the door in and sword in hand.
Give me a dex, or, well, your choice, athletics or acrobatics. Or if there's some other skill you could convince me you used of how you could get out of your room and into their room as quick as possible.
Sure. I guess we'll go with acrobatics. I don't know. It's not really advantageous either way.
Damn.
Okay.
So, you make it out, and your foot hits the door as you hear, "Come, my pet. We have much work to do." The door swings open, and there's this blinding golden light that's shining in on you that is coming from the ceiling. And you see Ember sitting up in the bed, and as the door snaps open, she's looking like this. You see her eyes snap like this, and then all of a sudden the light turns off. And as the light turns off, she's gone, and you see the blankets just sort of fall to the bed.
And he just kind of he's about to reach for her and realizes what just happened. And then he just kind of hangs his head, sword disappears out of his hand, and he just...
Nell is peeking their head out of their room with an eyebrow raised.
Yeah, and I would say Varys at this point, you would have heard the door get kicked in and the loud clatter from that, because regardless of the commotion going on here, a sound like that, I'm pretty sure would snap you out of your trance.
Okay, yeah. Grab a spear and just kind of walk over the door, kind of grab out of it, kind of starting with the spear, glancing out the door.
Yeah, you'd stick your head out just in time to basically see Azrin standing there with sword out, and then the sword just kind of dissipates, and then you would see Nell poking their head out of their room as well.
Did their god summon them back?
It would seem so.
Nods. Close. Okay. Sorry, continue. What were you saying?
Nothing.
Oh. Okay, then.
Yeah. He's Azrin's, just his face looks like there's disappointment on his face, or just some sorrow, and so he just goes back into his room.
I'd say before you do that, if you happen to look at Varys with that kind of look on your face, you need to talk.
His head is down, and as he looks up at you, you'll notice his eyes are completely black, like the deepest black you've ever seen.
Shatterpie-ish.
Are their eyes black?
Yeah, their eyes are black, but I would say that yours are probably at this moment, like the glossy, like life, like there's no, they're like a matte black almost, like lifelessness showing in them. There's not like the specular highlights or anything in it. It's just like void.
Yeah. So he'll look up and says, "No, I guess I'll be fine." But
Yes. You don't look fine.
It's a lot happening really fast. I need time to think.
Okay. Nod and walk back in his room.
And the rest of the evening, for the three of you, would be relatively uneventful. Desmond, if you after your talk with Nell, make your way to the Adventurers Guild Hall, are you like going there and like knocking on the door, or are you just kind of chilling out in like the courtyard?
I guess that depends on how it's laid out. The hell?
What?
Why did I show up in? I'm inferring.
The hell?
On an adventure.
You get back here right now.
Okay, back in Numpton. Fuck. I just made it back here.
So essentially, there's a main gate with these large castle walls surrounding these three large connected buildings. The gate's completely raised so you can get into it, and you see that there's a large courtyard with some like some targets and training dummies sort of lining the wall, and then there's some crates and barrels that you see that looks like they probably use this for like a practice yard. And on the far wall, you would see a bench with some like crafting gear that would sort of catch your attention before anything else on the far end of it all.
So I guess Desmond would. It's like raised so we can enter.
Yep.
He would just stand there apparently. Is there like a wall blocking it?
There shouldn't be.
Got some sort of force field.
Yeah. I lied. There's a wall there. Anyways, you're gonna go in the courtyard?
Yeah. So like there.
Alright, there you go. I don't have this built for multi-level, so it's not. That's why just throwing it all off. Watch this. Uh,
Teleportation.
So as you go in, you're gonna go head over towards like where the crafting stuff is.
Yeah, he's gonna not like approach it and mess with it, but he's standing there, arms behind his back, just kind of like inspecting everything and inspecting the inside of this courtyard.
Yeah, I mean you see two crafting benches with various tools on there, some blacksmithy tools, some tinkering tools, and you see like some what you would consider probably crude daggers and a helmet that's like in a cart to the side that looks like it was made on the bench. How long do you plan on waiting there?
Well, Morgan just arrived at the guild hall pretty much when I left. So he's assumed that she's going to have her drink, do whatever they do, then come back here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna wait in the courtyard until they arrive.
Okay.
And I guess if they don't arrive by morning, whenever he made his scheduling for being seen with someone, then he's going to go out to that.
Okay. Yeah, so given that you had the little scuffle, you sat at the dock for a few, and then head over here. It's probably been an hour or so since they've been in there. Probably not too long of you being there, and you'll start seeing people moving about. And you see a few people just kind of come in, and they just like, they look at you but don't say anything, going from like one building to the other. And then finally, after an hour or so of being there, you would see one of the people that you've seen at the bar coming through. And he sort of stops, and he stops like right at the gate, and he's just sort of looking at you. Weren't you one of the people involved in the incident at the Yehai?
Was there an incident there? I was outside the entire time.
We had a little bit of a barroom scuffle, but
I was there when that started and left within the first, I want to say 6 seconds.
He's like, yeah. Well, everything turned out all right. What are you doing out here?
I'm hoping I've earned somewhat of I guess respect or time enough with Morgan to have a quick conversation.
He starts laughing, almost mockingly, like, earned. Oh. I won't speak for her. Saw what happened to the last person that did. She'll be here in not too long. And he just kind of like gives you a nod and walks the building to the far right of the screen. And then a few more people come in, and then like you just hear off in the distance like this sort of laughter and commotion. And you see Morgan walking up with a few of the adventurers, and she stops and she says, "We doing a rematch already? Thought your friend said we were doing this tomorrow."
They don't speak for me. And he like takes a few steps forward, gives a bow. I hope I've. The only way I can really put it is earned enough time to talk to you about issues.
She looks over at the two adventurers with her, and she kind of just gives them a nod, and they all walk into the building, and she walks up to you, and she kind of like motions for you to stop bowing. She's like, "Oh, you're either braver or dumber than you look to challenge me outright. I can say that earns you at least a few minutes." She's like, "You want to chat inside?"
Sure.
And she walks into the big building, towards the bottom of the screen, the big red building. And as she walks inside, it's like you see just like a large great hall with this big fireplace right in the back. She walks over to it, and she kind of like points to one of the chairs for you. And then she goes over to the wall and she grabs a bottle and she kind of motions, asking if you want anything.
Do a whole lot of hand.
All right, she pours you a glass and pours herself one. And then she just goes and sits down, and she's kind of just got like this, like very nonchalant, like she's just sitting in the chair. She's got her knees just resting, or her elbows resting on her knees. And she's holding the goblet in one hand and sort of just has her other one placed around it, and she's just staring at you. And she says, "All right, so what's so dire?"
Well, I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that you know I am a prince of the Shadowfell. The reason I'm here is because my home is dying, and I was sent to find a new place for my people to come to. The people that I travel with call it a peaceful integration. The people that I come from, some call it a invasion. I came here to handle it in a way that there would be as few deaths as possible. And seeing as you are one of the leaders of the major factions that rule over Amethil, I am bringing the matter directly to you.
She just stares at you for an uncomfortable amount of time after you finish talking. She doesn't say anything, and she's kind of swirling the glass around a little bit, and she takes a sip. And she stands up, and then she starts like pacing.
And whether I go and tell them that there was no hope, we need to invade, or if I die here, their first option will be invasion. If you planned on striking me down to avoid this.
She gives you a chuckle. Well, it crossed my mind. But you and I are not too dissimilar. I too came here for my people. My brother came to Amethil many years ago, he was supposed to establish himself and make it where the rest of us could integrate. He was one of the wisest tacticians I've ever known. He was so far ahead of anyone else in our tribe that we knew he would be successful. So, imagine my surprise when I got here and no one even heard of Balivard the Bad.
God damn it, Clifford. How am I supposed to take that seriously?
Oh, fuck you.
Last I heard, he was part of some role of importance in Dracarius. Needless to say, I never found him. But what I did find is Amethil it has a knack for operating under a very brutal, very bloody style of leadership. The strongest warrior of these lands became king by force. And in his absence, the next leader must do the same. And that leader will be me. So, you want to bring your people here to lay claim, then you will have to...
Peaceful integration.
Well, you will have to peacefully integrate through me.
I didn't come here to issue a threat or warning. I came with a bit of a bargain.
Go on.
As I said, my entire world is falling apart. That means my entire civilization, all of my people will be coming here. And my people live forever. We have thousands upon thousands of years of knowledge and skill just in one of us, let alone the thousands that would be coming. The little tricks I did in our brief spar, would your people be able to handle hundreds of that?
As you were talking, she sort of started walking towards like the fire, and her back's turned to you right now, and she's just drinking with her back facing you. Just, I suppose not. Not yet, at least. Though, she looks over her shoulder back at you. You did show me some areas that I need to look into strengthening for myself. Thank you for that. I will say, we could jump cut right to you pointing out to me who your champion is.
That's not how my people work. It's not going to be a single fight against your strongest and our strongest. It is going to be a full force all at once.
And who is your people's leader?
My father.
And what if I kill him?
Then I will be leader.
So we're just gonna have to keep going down the bloodline, chopping limbs off the family tree?
If you manage to do that before our army and our people collectively swarm you, then that is one option.
Well, here's the one thing that I think is missing from your story. As I said, Amethil has a long, bloody history of power being taken this way. You see Amethil as a weak, split nation that you can just come and take as your own. I, on the other hand, I think that an invasion of your people would bring everyone together. It would be the most powerful and organized militia that are already assembled, ready and willing to fight, that you would be going against.
The last I seen of you in Sea Bluff, you were issuing a challenge to Zahn. How unified are you?
As of right now, we are not. But the moment you introduce a common enemy, you see, everyone here has been here. They are taking stakes of their land that they wish to command. You would be coming in here as an outsider, wanting to peacefully integrate your people. And you would expect an entire nation to bend knee to a king we've never seen and probably never heard of before. I don't think it would be as easy of a task as you think it's going to be.
I don't disagree. But we and I have already made allies with some of the other leaders.
Who?
Zahn, for one.
She starts
Those
laughing.
in
She takes a
Sandscale.
sip. Zahn pledged allegiance to your people.
I am allies with them. I came here first because I know who I need to talk to first.
And you and I could be allies as well.
That's what I hope for.
But I will not bend knee to your people. Amethil will be mine. These lands are not yours to claim.
But they're yours.
I have fought to call this place my own. And I will continue this fight till I am crowned. And whether that be Zan's people, whether that be Josiah's people, whether that be your people, I will cleave through as many as I need to until everyone knows who the rightful ruler is. And from what I've seen, there's no one in these lands that will best me.
He like finishes off his drink and places it on the table and stands up. Oh. I'll leave you with this then. I offer you a bargain. You can join us. You can have your own army. You can have your own force, your own faction. You'll gain our craftsmen, our warriors who have been in countless battles, wars, since the beginning of time. You will still keep your laws. You will still keep your people. With no conflict from us.
Give me a persuasion roll.
I'm so good at these.
That fucking 20 flirted with you for a second there. Dear Prince, what you offer me is everything that I already have, with the exception of your craftsmen. But I find that price too expensive to pay. How about you bring me one of your legendary warriors, and if he can best me, I'll bend knee then.
One more thing to sweeten the deal. And he pulls out one of the vials from his under his coat with the black liquid in it. This is what was making it so hard for you to pull me out of the air earlier. This is a little essence from home. It makes you, your whole being, one with shadows. I can make this permanent. You will always have that ability to dodge and maneuver and have these blows pass through you as I did. And not just for you, for anyone who serves underneath you.
Are you handing it to her?
Yeah, and just toss it to her. This one this dose, not permanent, but a small taste.
She takes it and she's like holding it up to the fireplace and sort of looking through it. She takes another sip and she says, "So, am I to assume that we will not be meeting in the courtyard tomorrow?"
As I said, those I travel with don't speak for me. I merely, from what I've heard at least, wanted to greet you in your language so we can sit down and have a conversation with mine.
Do you speak giant?
I do not.
Okay. She says something to you in a tongue that you don't understand. And she walks over to you and she puts her hand on your shoulder. She says, "In my tongue, that is a farewell that we give to our brothers as they go off to battle, wishing them either a good fight or a good death. I look forward to offering you one or the other next time I see you."
Desmond stands, gives his bow, then walks out.
As you're walking out, you see her turn back around and she's facing the fire and she's got the drink in one hand and she's still examining the vial that you gave her in the other.
Going straight to the mayor's house then.
Okay. The mayor's house. All right. So as you're like walking up, the guard will stop you at the stairs again.
So as Desmond gets stopped, he's just gonna like walk to the side of the stairs and just like sit cross-legged on the ground and just start his trance until the sun comes up.
Okay. And I think everybody already did their long rest, correct?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Yes.
3, 4. Yep. Okay, cool. Then yeah. So the next day, in the morning, as you all are waking up, what's everybody's plans? I know what Desmond's plans are, obviously, but what about Nell, Azrin, and Varys?
My plan is to find Desmond as
Okay.
soon as I get up.
The day starts with, I guess, we're just gonna jog around Numpton to warm up and then look for some place to do some form of training.
Jogging around Numpton seems like the worst way to warm up.
It does.
You're right, but they're jogging in their warm clothes.
Okay. And what about Azrin?
He'll go with Nell for morning training, but we'll skip the run.
Sounds like normal when we go to the gym.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Cardio,
No one-
disgusting!
Yeah, no one needs cardio.
Right.
Azrin's got a cigarette hanging off his lip and he's just walking behind like, go ahead. All right. Varys, give me an investigation roll. Probably a disadvantage, seems how I doubt you're stopping and talking to people. Oh, we almost had a really good one. Okay. So it takes you a while before you locate Desmond. You start off going to like the docks, and then as you kind of wander about, you find yourself heading towards like the southern part of the city where the fire is, and then you finally make your way up to the northern area afterwards. Now, Azrin. So as you're, how is Azrin doing this now? Like, if Nell takes off for a jog, then
He's just simply gonna ask them where they're going to do their training ultimately, and just wait for them there.
Well, I don't exactly know the layout of Numpton. I was hoping to try to find some form of a training grounds in the process. If not, probably by the big fire. Or in the courtyard here in front of the inn.
Fine. He, like, strips down some of his robes and put them into his bag, and then he'll join in the run.
wearing his cold gear, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so as you all start doing your little jog, moving about, now give me either perception or investigation, your call. You made the wrong call.
I'm more focused on thinking.
Yes. So you don't really find any area, like specifically that's like ye old gym or anything. You don't see any areas where people are working out. So you end up, after looping around the city a little bit, you're making your way back towards the big fire. Because it seems to be like where the biggest like collection of people are at.
Oh no, I was just looking for relatively open space that I wouldn't be in the way.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen mostly just like, it would be like in the roadways, like off to the side or in an alley or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where you and Azrin would end up in like some alley between some buildings, like a large enough courtyard area that you're gonna be unbothered and be able to work out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Desmond, is your as you're in your meditation, you would sort of hear the clatter of metal, and as you like open your eyes and look over, you would see the guards that were stopped, that stopped you, both of them at attention, and you would see coming down the stairs this dwarf in very finely tailored blue like robed attire, with a thick cloak, and as he's walking in, you see him like sort of making directionally towards you, like he is coming to you.
Desmond's gonna get up. A green shimmer goes over him as he grabs his collar, pulls on it, and his formal attire appears.
He stops in front of you and reaches a hand out to shake your hand. He says, "Prince Dusk, I assume."
What was the name of this guy?
Lord Kaladin.
Desmond grabs his hand and shakes it, nods. Lord Kaladin.
Lord Gruul Kaladin. Let's go inside and speak. I assume it's quite cold here for you.
After you.
He turns back around and he heads back up into the palace. And he walks up a flight of exterior stairs, and he goes into this tower that's got guards on either side of it. And as you walk in, you see that he is taking you like directly into his private chambers. There's an open area with like a table on it, some bookshelves, and then you see a partition wall off to the side, and you can see sort of bedroom regalia off to the side there. He walks over to the table and he takes off his cloak and he hangs it up, and then he says, "Would you like any tea, coffee, ale?"
I appreciate the offer, but I plan on making this stop relatively quick.
He kind of stops what he's doing and he says, he like kind of gestures towards the chair and he sits down. All right then.
Lord Graal Kaladin, I am Prince Desmond Dusk II. I come from the Shadowfell, a place that is now dying. I have been sent here to find a new home for my people. An entire civilization. Thousands. I briefly traveled with a resident that came from here. Thrain Ironforge.
Yes, I'm aware of his affiliation with the Order.
During our time together, he helped me see this world for what it is, helped guide me. He was my moral compass. And unfortunately, a few days ago, he passed away. Passed in a battle that the Order had that was going to shape the fate of Amethil itself. I came here as soon as I could to honor what he has done for this world and to me, and to offer you, your people, his hometown, sanctuary, a deal with the Shatterkai.
He sort of just raises an eyebrow as you're talking, and he's like sitting back in his chair now.
Lord, Amethil, this world stands at the edge, unmoored. Your gods have grown distant, old bargains decay, and now the greatest threat to Amethil comes from within. This continent is at the brink of a civil war. I do not mean to come here as a conqueror. I do not mean to strike down the strongest here in order to gain power. But as a prince who must secure a future for his people. The Shadar-kai, an ancient line that predates your libraries, that predates your oldest and wisest stories. We offer you a choice that will determine the fate of your streets and your children. Join us, be our allies. And you will gain a shield that does not tire, craftsmen who can bend reality with artifice. You will gain people who understand sacrifice and order. We can help bolster your walls, organize your defenses, and stand steady with you if civil war does break. Your laws, your customs, your dead, all will be respected. We won't erase what you stand for here, as long as you stand with us. But when we arrive, and if civil war does break out, it does not wait. And neither will we. Civil war devours the unprepared and fractures.
Give me a persuasion roll.
That's better.
Young prince. I do not envy the position that you are in. Needing to be a delegate and a herald for your people. It saddens me to hear what had happened to young Thrain. And while your tribute to him does bring warmth, I cannot offer an alliance without understanding what all is at stake. You sound as if you are bargaining with war.
I come meaning to prevent war, keeping your customs, your laws. But if my people have nowhere to go, if this place refuses them, we can't turn around.
And how do you expect your people to survive here? With no home. I've heard stories of your city in the Shadowfell. There's no city on Amethil that would have spare room enough to welcome all your people. One way or another, your people will end up killing us. Either ousting us from our homes, or just outright. Anyone who doesn't give praise to their new king. This is a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. And unfortunately, I must choose the enemy that I know versus the enemy that I do not know. And in this equation, you are the enemy I do not know.
I can tell you are wise and that these people mean a lot to you. And he'll stand up, turn around, push in his chair, and give a bow. I appreciate your time.
And I appreciate a warning.
And he'll turn around and walk out.
As you walk out and start heading down down the stairs from this private keep that you're in, you would hear a bell start going off, a large chiming bell going off in the castle. And as it does, you would see a few of the guardsmen that were outside kind of rush in, and then you would see some of the ones that were out at the stairs running up past you and running into the buildings. Varys, as you're searching for Desmond, you would start hearing these bells ringing out throughout the city, coming from the castle. And any of the guard that were on patrol or anything, you would see them begin jogging towards the palace. And Nell Azrin, same for you. You would see any of the guard that were on patrol or anybody that was near like the front gate. You would start hearing a little bit of commotion and seeing people run past the alley that you're in towards the palace.
Are any of the townsfolk doing anything? Or just the guards?
It's just the guards that are doing it. The townsfolk, like some of them, you see them like stop and like look towards that direction, but they just go back about their business. But the guards have definitely dropped everything that they were doing to do that.
I'll go up to one of them. What does that bell mean?
Go up to one of who?
The townfolk.
Oh. He'd just be like, usually they do this when they're calling some sort of an emergency meeting, a council, something that they have to deliver to the guard. If you need one of the guard, they'll be back shortly. These typically only last a few moments.
I'm just nodding. Kind of wander that way, but not necessarily.
Yeah, and if you start heading in that direction,
looking.
you would see Desmond walking towards you from from the King's Row.
Kind of lock eyes with him and walk straight for him. Get to him and be like, let's talk. Away from ears.
In your head, you hear, what is it you wish to speak about, Kelthorn?
Kind of turn, look at you. What armies do you think you're going to get when you go home?
Father's armies.
Were you not listening when I said that they were fighting the Null, protecting the people? When I sent my men back to protect the civilians? Yeah, they're ready, but they're busy. They're depending on you to fix this. And at this point, his eyes are locked on him and Desmond.
Yeah, they're just staring at each other, not saying shit.
If you continue walking, he'll walk backwards, just staring at you. Mm-hmm. As awkward as it's gonna look.
I just finished having a meeting with the faction leader here. And
What it sounds like, it didn't go well, from what I've heard.
and the lord of the town. And if the rest of this continent goes as anywhere near as well as these went, the only place on this continent that I actually have some sort of affiliation with, some leeway in, all I'm doing right now is warning all of these towns that we are coming. And if I continue this, when we show up, they will all be armed and slaughter us.
Especially when most of the army isn't going to be available if this takes too long. Like I said, my men are dying. I can't even say dying. Just don't exist anymore. Every week. So you need to think of a way to get them here, because they can't come here without you.
And as I've said before, I have made no grounds.
Then start.
I can't do that with the resources here.
I find that hard to believe. Seeing how much power you've gotten while you've been here. There's plenty of power here. how far you've come. You speak of these people like they'd be able to slaughter us. Don't give them a reason. Be the person you want. Do what you wanted to do. Don't make your father do this. Don't give your father the satisfaction of being right.
And he, like,
He'll turn and walk away.
out of your head, and you hear behind you him yelling. They're already preparing to fight. And he, like, points in the direction, even if you're not looking, of the guild hall. No matter what we do, no matter what I try, they are going to oppose us. And he points in the direction of the Lord's Manor. Those will oppose us, and he will not side with us.
For reference, as you raised your voice, he would have stopped and turned.
And he's like holding at his chest, like clutching his shirt as he's like yelling with like a panicked expression.
Then do what you came here to do, my prince. Hang on. You catch some snark in that, my prince.
Just a little.
Mm-hmm. You wanted to bring them here peacefully. Apparently, instead of focusing on improving yourself, improve your mentality. Because it seems like you've already defeated yourself.
And he like kind of like stomps forward, like not running, but like in a quickened pace, like 3 steps. The only fucking lead I had got swept up into the clouds by some voice.
So what, just because something doesn't go your way, start losing your emotions like this after all the training you've gotten? And then, what? No backup plan?
I do have a backup plan.
Prove it.
And he like, you see like tears rolling down his eyes, and like he's smirking as he looks at you. I have a fucking plan. I'll get them here.
Not with your father's plan. With yours.
I can get them here soon. If I go back, if I meet up with my professor, both of us working on this can get them here. Not our city, not our walls, but our people. I can help save them.
Then where will you house them? If you say they're already gonna fight, you're gonna need someplace to house them.
There's a place south of here called Durian. Their leader is weak. And there is space there. Not enough space, but enough to get started.
So what? You plan to do the same thing you tried to do here? Challenge them to a duel. Say you're gonna best them, then get your ass beat again.
There will be no duel. There would be a civilization desperate for survival, desperate for a home, appearing without warning, without any preparation on their end. And if I can perfect this, and he holds up his vial, they won't even be able to touch us.
Then what happens when the rest of the continent comes for us? You destroy a city, then what?
I told you when you first arrived, this continent is broken. The leaders are inadequate and misguided.
That didn't help at all. Cliff, could I figure out the same sentiment that Morgan had of a people broken will come together under a common enemy?
I would say that given your sort of secluded upbringing in the Shadowfell and your people never really having to deal with that, I would say that sentiment probably eludes you.
I figured, but
Also, you rolled a 9, which your history is only a +1, so you're in the same boat with that one. So yeah, no, like there's not really much you can draw off of from that.
so what? You just leave? Leave your companions you've traveled with for how long? Without saying anything? Without talking to them, just disappear?
I talked to Nell. That conversation went nowhere. They just... all they can do is hope.
Has
And
Nell
just-
ever mentioned where they're from in front of Varys?
Probably not the city's name.
Okay.
Although, at some point, somebody asked in the bar, because we are not dwarves
Right.
and shit, and like, oh, I'm from Durian in the south. So, yes, you would have heard it, but it's up to you if you remember that happening in passing.
High or low?
Hi.
High, I remember him.
That's why you gotta do evens or odds.
Okay, I don't remember. I don't remember the name, I'll say that.
Just south.
At this point, I've been all up and down this goddamn continent. And not once did I hear of anything that might help us. Not a single time through all of my research.
Didn't you mention, this is me asking, you knew someone who was working on spells, or changing spells, or combining spells? I know it's the guy in the guild hall in Durian.
Mm-hmm.
I know you mentioned that, or I think you mentioned that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he'd bring that up. What about him?
One
Did we go?
person.
What? And you're not going to take any knowledge with you? Any additional knowledge? From my experience, anything is better than nothing. Not saying your plan won't work, but some extra knowledge never hurts.
Did Nell or Azrin ever like follow where the guards are going, or did you guys just keep sparring?
Nell would have run up to one of them and asked about, like, what's going on.
I mean, you would have got a very like short, like nondescript, like
Just emergency meeting.
Yeah.
That's it.
yeah.
Just use the coin flip. The high-low is not working today.
I mean, I usually use a con save as a curiosity check.
Do what you do.
Yeah.
I'm just being funny.
We have saved against the curiosity.
Okay.
Only by one.
All right, just making sure. No worries.
Mm-hmm.
What about Azrin?
He's following Nell's lead right now, so if they don't seem concerned after asking, he's-
I mean, Azrin doesn't want to wander around the city by himself for some reason. It's weird.
let this motherfucker show up on site.
Especially with Nell there.
I mean, if he asked about it or seemed curious, Nell is not against following. It's just they're having an emergency meeting.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, nothing about that. No one gave you any indicator that it was anything like serious that required your attention or anything, and it didn't raise enough an alarm for you to want to investigate it. So that's fine. No worries. You two continue.
You know
as you're
what's
doing.
raising an alarm for me? My plus 12 to a charisma save. What the fuck? Is that right?
You have your modifier, proficiency, and then your +4.
Their aura.
Yeah. So your your standard modifier plus your proficiency of +4. Are you +4 now, or are you still +3?
That's
underneath
Megan
level.
questions.
What's your charisma mod?
My charisma mod is 4.
Okay, +4.
Yeah. So you should. That sounds normal-ish.
Well, fuck.
All right. So yeah. So Varys and Desmond, no one is coming to interrupt the conversation. So the floor is yours.
I would have kind of gestured to walk and talk slowly as we're talking about the guy in Durian. I would have brought him up, so.
Desmond's like kind of paused in his talking as he like continues to walk.
I mean, if you guys meander to like the south of the city where like the fire is, you would see Azrin and Nell training, but other than that, like, it would be rather uninterrupted. It would be just town folk mostly that you would see.
Desmond doesn't really have a reason to go to the south of the town.
Okay.
I would have more in slowly walking towards the end, but I'm talking a step,
Sure.
a slow step, moseying on there.
Yeah, I mean, the inn not being far from where you guys were chatting in general, it would be fairly quick to get to.
I'm not trying to get there.
No, I'm
It's
saying
just-
it's like literally the second building in from where you were having your conversation at. Like, it would be like a 40-foot walk.
Oh, that's fair.
Like, you guys are here, the inn is here.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't click where it is because it'll take me into the inn, but the inn is here. Um,
So I guess I'll more or less. That's not the thing I wanted to do. And just start walking here. Probably just do a lap like this.
sure.
Going around the block.
Yeah, and if you do a lap like that, I mean, around the time that you get like out into the open here, you would see off in the distance the guards coming out as their conversation has ended and they're all resuming their posts.
So are we going to Durian to collect him, or at least speak to him?
Do you feel that a detour to Durian is worth the risk? You said we are losing people by the day.
I'll counter with a question. Do you think any small bit of his knowledge would help?
If I were to continue with my original plan, then yes. But there was nothing in Amethil that can serve as a conduit. And without that, it doesn't matter how hard or meticulously I plan, it will be useless.
Okay. Then how do we get back home? And what do we do about
There is nothing to be done about Nell.
the other one, then?
Azrin?
Or... No,
Ember?
not here anymore. They're... whatever called them back, from what I understood. Azrin's still here, though. He looked different when that happened.
I gave Azrin a warning that he might be better off leaving this continent.
You don't think he'll align with you? With us?
We have known him 3-4 days before you joined up with us. There is a break to the Shadowfell somewhere in the Towering Wilds. I could wander there and hope to run across it. Or I can go to Aniratima and enter there, then travel back as I traveled out of the Shadowfell. But that in itself will be a long journey.
Cliff, you said... I don't remember what you said. If I knew that Desmond was back in the Shadowfell for a brief time or not. I don't remember if you said that, if I knew or not.
Yeah, you would have heard of it, because, like, his mom was in the same war council that you were in. When she stepped away.
How did you get back before?
With Thrain, he had the ability to send people back to where they originated from, their plane of origin, and if he would have kept the spell going for any longer of the duration he did, it would have been permanent.
Can't we find someone to do that here?
It's possible. I'm surprised Nell doesn't have it, since their whole oath is about protecting this plane.
Seems like they like to do things more physically.
We go to Durian, and if there is nothing to be gained there, I am leaving.
Why now go to Durian if you try to talk me out of it?
Because I know with the right components, I could make this work.
You see a brief smirk. There's the prince I know. Are we collecting them or are we leaving now? As he starts, I would say we're about here.
He's gonna just like completely turn on his heel and start heading into the tavern.
Okay.
Then follow you. So cool. Just character on top of it, you go poof.
So, what are you hoping to find in the tavern?
Nell.
Oh, okay. I mean, you would go through the main room, see them not there, head out to where the bunks are at, see that they're not there, and then just knowing Nell's routine of working out in the morning, I mean, you'd be looking for them. So after
I'm
meandering
really
around
not
a little
sure
bit, you
how
find
much time has passed since they had started doing training stuff.
I would figure a good bit of time. Considering we walked all the way around the block slowly.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's probably like real time, so it's probably been like an hour or so.
Okay, then they're probably done at this point.
Then Desmond, you sort of look through the tavern, don't see them, look through the bunks, see Nell and Azrin missing, and then head out the door onto the patio outside the bunks. And then as you look to your left down the street, you would see them walking up the street towards you.
There they are. Do you have any belongings you need to get? Because we are leaving immediately.
Grab them on our way through.
One more thing. And he walks up to you and punches you in the chest.
Actually trying to do damage?
I don't... How much strength do I have? It's 0.
Well, I mean, but you do a minimum of 1 damage.
It would be 1 damage.
Well, what is it? 1d4 plus.
No.
It's no D4 if you're not proficient or
You have to be proficient on unarmed strike or whatever it is.
have something to give you unarmed strike. Otherwise, it's just your strength modifier.
+1 minimum, or strike mod minimum 1. +1 or minimum 1, one of the two.
I think it's minimum 1.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier, minimum 1, yeah. So you would be able to do 1 damage. So Varys, you are hit with a
Devastating blow.
you are hit with an attack that takes 3% of your total life from you.
See a big ass bruise start going on his arm, like.
Now he said in the chest.
Oh, the chest. Okay.
Mhm.
Kind of quick jab at your arm. Because you're kind of expecting it. I feel like I'm actually gonna make an attack roll on that, and not just
Do it.
Just assaulting your prince.
You do not hit him.
Oh.
kind of just grazes clothing.
Jacket.
Yeah.
And he like starts walking towards Nell and them. I think we both need to do better, my spear.
As long as you get to continue. That was my fuck up there.
Where are your words, Adam?
He got all taken aback by that one.
It was a heavy blow.
He's still recovering.
I'm sorry, I'm still winded. No.
So how's that alcohol doing, Adam?
Only 97% of his life remains.
Not even touching me. Just my brain just died. Just like you need to improve on keeping your emotions in check. Especially for going home. Seen far too much out of you here. I say that as a member of our race, regardless of hierarchy.
You know, like, as he said my spear, he had like a half grin, like as he looked back at you, and kind of slowly faded away. He grabbed his mask at his hip, clasped it onto his face.
Alright, so then Nell and Azrin, you would see Desmond and Varys heading your way, and you'd see Desmond actually like putting the mask back on as he gets close to you.
Just walks up and nods.
We're going to Durian. Get your stuff.
I'm
And walks
sorry.
off towards the boat.
And Desmond, like, as Varys walks, the hands behind his back, looks at both of you, and just says, "Let's see if this place has anything to offer."
Alright, so first off, where is Durian?
It's my home city. It is the southernmost city, former capital.
There's also the city with the most space, room for accommodation. And Desmond turns and walks to the boat.
Weren't you already walking
And
away?
it's overpopulated.
I walked away. Desmond was still there talking.
No, I was just making sure you walked away because you rolled your perception roll.
I was minimum was 15 on that because I already walked away. I'm sitting here like, did I hear Nell say that's their hometown? I'm gonna say no.
Well, young prince, I thought you were quitting. That's how it sounded last night.
I am exploring a single crumb that may sprout another crumb enough to form a trail. But if it is a single crumb, then I will be leaving.
Desmond, you said Durian had enough accommodation. It is overflowing with people. What do you mean?
I thought I made that clear last night.
Hold on, Megan's trying to find words. This is not an actual extended silence. Megan is just thinking.
Shit, the extended silence would be warranted as well.
Mm-hmm. So, I have to ask, and on the boat ride, Varys was getting information out of me as I was getting information out of him, and I asked him, is this a customary tradition of the Shadowkai, or perhaps the royal family, perhaps the armies that your father leads, of going around and returning ashes to the birthplace of your soldiers? And he said no. So to me, that just led my head into a particular direction of, why are you doing this then, for someone who is supposed to not show emotion, not supposed to care as you try to portray? What happened? And he like pulls out the little vial of ashes. You all confirmed that they all died, and this is what remains of them. How did they die? Who exactly is responsible?
And Desmond like kind of walks up and like, as he sees the ashes, kind of goes straight up to Nell. Why does he still have that? Why have those not been?
It was the middle of the night, and this is exactly where I was going next. Was to his family.
This should have been a priority.
It is the priority.
You
It's
were
what's
running
happening.
around town. And Desmond like holds out a hand for the ashes.
You're distracting from the answer to my question.
And he
And he,
pulls
like-
off his mask and like looks at you. Give me the ashes.
I think you've confirmed what I suspected. You are responsible for Thrain, aren't you?
Nell just opens their mouth and closes it again.
He deserves to go home. He wanted to be with his family. He deserves to go home.
And that's exactly where we're taking him.
And that's why it was Nell's responsibility to do so, because you couldn't face his family knowing what you did. And as he says that, he's like handing it like past you towards Nell.
And Nell will take it from him.
Is it the same with the other two as well? Are they all ashes from something that you did?
Everyone knew the stakes going into that fight.
You can't even admit it to yourself, can you?
Everyone was prepared for the worst. Do not signal me out because I did what I had to do.
Spoken like a true patron. I've seen my share of warlocks since the gods disappeared. A lot of patrons speak exactly like this. And what you're describing is sacrifice. They were sacrificed for being the means to your end? 'Cause that's what it sounds like. Everything here, all of these people, all of these places we've been to on this continent, this whole planet, this whole realm, this is all to be sacrificed for whatever your goal is? Is that what I'm gathering here? 'Cause that's what it sounds like.
And Desmond turns and faces you now, and height difference, but he like tries to get up and reach your face.
Aren't you 6 foot? Or no, you're the short one.
Desmond's 5'10".
Okay, so you're the
I
short
think
Short king.
you're 6.
I'm 6, even. And I think we decided Asmund was 6 even.
Yeah.
All right, so Desmond like.
I mean, 2 inches isn't a
I'm
lot.
about to say, speaking from someone who is 5'10", squaring up with someone who's 6 foot is not that.
Unless
It's
you're
just a slightly elevated chin.
Yeah, that's why he's not gonna be like on his toes, but he's gonna.
Fight me!
Unless-
It's not Nell trying to square up.
unless it's, a woman's opinion on a dating app, then, 5'10" is just,
Well, yeah. we all know that to women 2 inches makes a big deal.
Okay, hold on. Let me get back in. Let me dial it back in.
Van Damme.
Yeah.
So you see him go to grab at your shirt, but as his hand goes up, he pauses and puts them both behind his back. Brain and Esmeralda were already dead. When I came to, they were on the ground. And I did what I need to do.
How often in your life have you used that as your excuse?
I came here for a specific reason. For my people. And I put everything on the line. For this world's people, for this continent. And I was willing to sacrifice myself for them. The only reason I'm standing here is because one of them decided that it was not my time yet. I knew what I was going into that fight, what I was risking. And in the end, I made the call to sacrifice myself. Someone else decided that it wasn't going to be a sacrifice.
Look, I get it. You're sent here with this grand purpose. The weight of your entire people on your shoulders. The responsibility of being told by a father, which I'm sure I'm just going to assume, from what I've learned of your people between you and Varys, your father isn't the easiest person to please. And he lays this on you and tells you not to fail. You're taking too long. He sends a representative who tells you you're not doing enough at the very time that you are grieving in your own way. You can pretend like you don't have emotions like everyone else. That's fine. We've all seen it. I don't know what supposedly happens if you were to just feel, but it's...
If I'm not mistaken, I explained that while we were on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to a degree.
You talked about the SARS from.
Oh, he went into full depth of what happens.
So I don't know what kind of leader you were groomed to be, but I don't see following someone with such a sketchy past and a even more sketchy goal, which, when from everything that I'm hearing, isn't some peaceful culmination of peoples in one place. It's an invasion, calling it what it is. And whether you are trying to fight for it or you're asking people politely to surrender without a fight, I don't think this is an endeavor worth following or pursuing or helping you with, unless you've got some other information that you haven't presented that suggests that this is worth it to have something, to have this invasion take place, which definitely, I can almost say certainly, is not going to be contained on just this continent. I don't have any connections to this place, but this is still the planet that I was born on. And I don't know what kind of wars or conflicts your people have within each other, but I'm sure that they're all on the same page and going to be coming here living peacefully with each other, let alone with others that they feel may be inferior. Look how you treat you and Varys treat Nell, and they're supposed to be one of your people. How am I supposed to think that your people are going to be peaceful or try to live peacefully among us? You can try to find better words, but I think you have said everything that you need to say of what this really is, and it's not good.
What this is turning out to be is only turning out that way because I don't have the materials that I need. And this entire time, this magical anomaly, this continent, Amethil, was supposed to be the solution.
Esmeralda was not dead. I was right there. I was about to heal her. She was breathing. I wasn't close enough to look at Thrain. I don't know if he was still alive. But I was still alive. And I almost wasn't. And I know Roderick made that sacrifice to save you, but You can't just say they were both dead because they were injured and downed. Because we hadn't gotten to them yet.
You hadn't even checked to see if they were still alive?
I know we were desperate, and I know that desperate times call for desperate measures. I just wish you had waited another, 15 seconds.
And Nell, I will say that ever since Desmond said that there's room for expanse in Durian, that you have just been hearing, you've been hearing the chants of your Watcher's tenant echoing through the back of your mind.
This is goodbye, Desmond. I will not follow you. I will not go to Durian with you while you get whatever asset you think you're going to get, and while you attempt to go home.
I am going to Durian so I don't have to go home. I am going to Durian praying that I have even the smallest hope that what I came here for is possible. Not what I was sent here for, but my own goals.
And if that doesn't work, I need to be preparing for your father's goals.
Regardless of what you and your father don't agree on in terms of how this happens, both goals, ultimate goals, are the same, right? To get them here. Right?
My father wants to get the people here as fast as possible. I bargained for time to come and find a way to bring not only the people but my city. My city that can house my entire civilization.
So you're upset because you haven't got the materials that you need to open this enormous doorway to get both people and land here.
And the failsafe is my home.
And I don't know how things work back at home, but there is a lot of ocean out there. There's a lot. But every bit of it is claimed by some ruler that is not going to be okay with you just suddenly deciding this space is you and your people's now.
That's why I'm also going to make the entire city above land, above water, in the air. Where no matter how powerful some of these people are, I will be out of their reach. We will be out of their lives. I wanted to do this the right way. And the only lead that I had floated the fuck away. And I am putting all of my cards on this one person that I've seen mix 2 spells. Because that is the entire premise of what I am doing. I am trying to shape Earth to levitate to Dimension Door. On a massive scale. And to do that, I need a conduit. He proved that you can combine spells. That I know. I'm getting that knowledge. And if I can just find a conduit, if I could just find something in this magical anomaly, something in Amethil, to fuel this spell. And he's like running his fingers through his hair as he's holding his chest. If I could just find one thing, I can fix all of this. There won't have to be any bloodshed. There won't have to be any confrontations with Morgan. Durian, I wouldn't even give a fuck about Durian. I'm Desmond fucking Dusk. I bend reality with these hands. And he like walks over and grabs Nell's arm and holds it up. I can replace organic matter in just a day.
I'm sure.
I am the goddamn creator of the Dark Shard. If I just had the material.
I'm sure your abilities are quite impressive, and I don't doubt that for a second. But what you are asking to do, do you have even the beginnings? You say in materials, the amount of materials that it would require for a spell of that magnitude. Do you have access to a god that could even help to cast something of that magnitude?
That's the difference. That's the difference between our world and your world. This world runs on power. And he like points to the Adventurers Guild. Their whole faction proves that. The last king here proves that strength is what matters in this world. If you go to my world, living as long as we do, we gather knowledge. We are casters. We have the numbers to form a ritual as big as our city, with hundreds of people participating, hundreds or even thousands, all focusing. I just need something to bind it all together.
Again, I understand the position that you've been put in, and I do honestly feel for you because you have not been left a choice in any of this. But as powerful as you say your home is, has anything of this scale ever been attempted? Do you have a ritual already prepared that you know that has a 100% success rate? Do you have any contingencies already in place for if any part of it fails? If one person, a part of this ritual, doesn't do their part, if one person misspeaks a word, a gesture, if the quantities of any materials that you need to pull off something this huge is off even by the slightest bit, you know what happens. You have to know, like, you know magic. You have to know it's not that easy. It's good to have pride in your abilities, but there's another thing to be said about being realistic about what you are talking about versus actually pulling it off.
Theories only get us so far.
Anything that can go wrong, I will personally have contingencies prepared with my constructs. If the levitation spell doesn't fully support or backfires or anything, I will have contraptions to help lift the city. The same goes for the dimension gate. The same goes for the shaping of the ground.
If you had an eternity to pull this all off, I would say, yeah, at some point, I have no doubts you'd create a foolproof way of getting this done. But you don't have eternity, do you? How much time do you actually have? I'm guessing
timeline.
I'm guessing by Varys' very presence, it's not a lot.
I want to believe in you, Desmond. But I need to prepare in case you can't.
I'm sorry, young prince, but I do wish you well. But I cannot help you with this. And he steps over besides Nell. I will pray for you and your people. I know that's not much to offer, but I'm hoping that you find a solution that will result in the loss of lives.
I think he meant won't result in the loss of lives. We're just gonna pretend he said that.
Yeah.
Hope we find a solution that means everyone dies. Like,
Adrin's super edgy.
And Desmond kind of like pulls away from Nell, kind of takes a few seconds. You see the panic, the desperation, the hysteria in his face kind of slowly fade back into a
don't see
blank
shit. You got a
stare.
mask on.
He pulled it off.
No, he took it off.
Oh, I missed that part.
Yeah, he his face goes back to a blank stare. Just so you know, and he clips the mask back on. I will be heading to Durian. And if I hear about any leads to any kind of objects that I can use as a conduit, I will be continuing with my plan.
Just a nod. And I wish you the best of luck. Would you like to join me to say goodbye, to give Thrain to the Iron Forges? One last trip together before you leave.
And you see him staring at you for a few seconds, but all you see is the mask. He deserves to be home. Let's send him back home.
And with that, I guess we're gonna have to go to Morgan the Mad's house, because that's where the Iron Forges are now, eh?
Where did Varys go?
I'm at the boat getting them ready to go to Durian.
Okay.
It's easy to ask where this location is, right? From everyone knows where it is.
The Adventurers Guild house?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty evident.
Aspen's gonna let the two of them go ahead. Aspen's gonna head to the docks to find Varys. When he gets there, he's just simply gonna say, it seems as though we're gonna be parting ways, you and Desmond and Nell and I. They're saying goodbye to their fallen friend and giving his ashes to his family before they say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure if you wanted to be present for such a thing, you were informed.
Turn and look at you. There is no delay here. My brain.
That's an Adam processing.
Lots of loading today.
Yeah, I was not expecting to be brought into this conversation at all.
This was more so me not wanting you to be sitting on the sidelines doing nothing all this time.
Nah, I was getting ready to, as they were doing the walk, I was getting ready to do some stuff, but look, thank you for letting me know. I did not know him. Did not know anything about him. I don't know what I would be able to contribute, but I know I can.
Aspen kind of cuts you off and steps forward and like kind of leans in for like kind of like a whisper, and he says, "It's not about the fallen so much as your prince is emotionally compromised, and I think he could use your help, or at least your presence." And
I don't think you understand the relationship that we have.
I admit I do not.
The only thing I offer is a reminder. A firm reminder to keep the emotions in check. I've already... right before you guys showed up, saw you, whatever, I told him to keep his emotions, get his emotions in check. If he can't, well, from what they're saying, we'll have plenty of time to work on it.
So then I take it that you will not be joining.
No.
Understood. Well, I don't know if we will be parting ways there or back here, but just in case, it has been a pleasure, no matter how short it was. And I do wish you safe travels and success on your venture to save your people.
I think I know, but this would be something he'd be questioning.
Almost one.
How sincere does that sound?
It's actually sincere.
Okay.
If you want to, if you want to roll a perception, there might be something else you might notice.
That's intelligence, not perception. This one? Hey, there you go.
That's pretty, yeah. This, something is very fucking off since the last time you saw this guy. Jet black eyes, he hasn't fucking blinked. And you both are talking, your breath is coming out as you speak and breathe. You don't see the same thing with this guy. Something is fucking wrong.
Called a character trait.
But yes, eyes very Shatterkai-ish, but not quite.
You said they were just like black holes. His eyes were like a literal word of a black hole, almost. Just
Kind of
sucks all light.
Very voidish, yeah.
Kind of tilts his head. What is wrong with your eyes? He is. I don't know if you've learned this. He is blunt as fuck.
I don't know what you mean.
Clickety clackety, Megan. Kind of slowly, like reach for you, like, may I? Like reaching towards your neck with two fingers, like he's gonna check for a pulse. It would put that.
Sure. And he seems like a little uneasy, like he's preparing for something, but he doesn't know what you're gonna do.
Checking for a pulse.
You don't feel a pulse, and then, like when you're about to take your fingers away, you feel a single boom boom, and then nothing again.
So you feel the pressure easing slightly as he goes pull away. He'll feel that, and you'll feel the pressure again, and he'll just sit there, just staring at you. His fingers on your neck.
Is this some sort of Shatterkai
Why
goodbye?
don't you have a pulse? Your eyes are void. You haven't been breathing. You don't have a pulse.
He's like looking at himself. I don't know. I was attacked last night, but I thought Nell had brought me back.
Just
And from your insight, he seems genuinely confused.
can I wonder. Cliff.
What up?
Would I be able to use minor illusion to create an illusion of Azrin's face? It's kind of in front of him. Considering that I'm staring at it, so I would be able to get detail out of it.
Almost like create like a mirror.
Yes, basically.
Sure. Give me an Arcana roll with advantage. Yeah. So
Okay.
you
Let me-
produce this sort of image. It's almost like it's like seeing your reflection through like a dirty silver tray or something almost. Like it's not quite a perfect reflection, but good enough that you can make out the details.
Also, so if you look at Shadow Arts, Cliff, it says you can, as an action, you can spend 2 key points to cast Darkness, Dark Vision, Pass Without a Trace, or Silence without providing material components.
Mm-hmm.
Additionally, you gain the minor illusion cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
So would that take the key points to do the cantrip?
No.
Okay.
No, because cantrips are free to cast, so like it wouldn't make
Okay.
sense that you would have to waste resources to cast it.
Okay.
It'd be kind
So-
of shitty.
What he'll do is he'll step back and you'll see him kind of like put his hands together and just kind of stretch out like it'll be like, almost like a scroll, but instead it almost looks like a mirror because it's just he's gonna stretch out and it's your face is gonna appear. This is what you look like.
And he steps forward and he's examining it for a few seconds, and then he just kind of lets out a sigh. You know, I don't even know what I am anymore. Only thing I do know is that I'm still here. And hopefully I can serve a purpose.
Try to think. Yeah. I think we both should head to see them.
Ah, don't trust me now.
No. I want someone with a little more knowledge of medicine.
Yeah. It's fine, even if that is the case. I wouldn't trust me either. Well,
Did No, okay. I'm sitting here like, did Azrin and him fight? No, we did not fight.
No, the only person you didn't fight.
Right? I'm sitting here like, did we? No,
It's not
no,
too late.
We did not.
Could be your last
It's a part
chance.
gift.
And we'll start as long as he's with, and we'll start walking. We'll kind of following.
Yep, he'll head to the guild hall.
You guys walking or jogging or what?
Just walking.
Just walking.
Okay. Nell, Desmond, since how you two are in such great relationship right now, what this walk through the city to get to the Adventurers Guild Hall, was that a nice, awkward, quiet walk the whole time?
Silence unless he says something. Nah? You're scaring me.
As he's walking and just walking, like staring straight forward, through the mask, you hear him say, Ombre Tash, House of Umbra. You could bring your family's name back in good graces.
I don't particularly have any feelings about bringing a house name that I have only just learned back into good graces.
That is a shame then. Thought you could be the bridge for this realm and ours. Someone that knows what it's like to be on both sides.
I thought I would be too. Now, if it comes to being public relations, if you are able to bring your city here without touching Amethil, then by all means.
And not too long ago, I feel like if we had this conversation about you bringing your name back in good graces, about the time you were asking questions in my room in Sandscale, I feel like you would have jumped at the opportunity.
You're right. But we've both learned and grown and changed. A lot has happened. It would be less jumping to save face of some family name and more just trying to bridge the gap. I can't think of the word for somebody from one nation who goes to another. Ambassador, I got it! Thought I'd be an ambassador of sorts, bringing the two worlds together, but I don't know now.
You have very big aspirations. You want to rule this nation. You want to be the ambassador between two entire different planes. And I was told that my goals might be fantasy.
I didn't want to be king. You put that in my head. And the more I thought about it, the more I thought, why not give it a shot? See just how far I can go. How many people I can save. The goal, the ambition has always been to help, to serve, to protect. Sorry, out of game giggles.
Fucking cop.
Whoop whoop. And to do everything I can to help with justice. Adam, don't give us free feet. Put those things away. The people are my priority, are my goal. In whatever way that I can do that best.
Oh, in that aspect, me and you are very similar.
I know. If it weren't for your father's ambition, his way of wishing to bring invasion, takeover, I would be by your side the whole time. But I can't in good conscience work towards a goal that might mean the death of thousands of mine for the sake of yours. And I'm sure you have the same sentiment.
And he looks down at you as you're walking. Not looks
Short
down
ass.
at you, but looks at your lower body, looks more in the direction of your arm.
Thank you for all that you've done for me. And for this plane, protecting it. And for being my friend. For as long as we could call each other that. For as long as we can call each other that.
You know me. I will think of something.
Sorry, Mars fucking karate kicking the door open. I know you will. I just hope you can find the time and the resources to do what you need to do. I have my own preparations that I'll be having to make, just in case.
Should have made a fail-safe on that arm. I have a gut feeling. He like chuckles as he continues walking, looking away from your arm and straight forward.
And as you all make it to the front of the guild hall, and you pass through the gates, you see some people like in the courtyard just sitting on like boxes and chatting and whatnot. And one of them hits one of them on the chest, and he like points towards you two, and he jumps off the box and he runs in the building.
Completely off topic. Again, I'm sitting here, and my mom and I both had the same issue, where randomly one of our eyes will just start burning, and tears are streaming out of it. Randomly, no. And my left
Dry eye, yep.
yeah, but it makes no sense when it does it. Is the issue? It's like
My mom usually gets it around this time of year too.
I was getting it middle of summer. I don't know, but it was one of those things where it happened for a split second, and a single tear just went right down my face. Like, I've never.
We can't see it anywhere.
I've never. No, it was more of. I've never had a single tear fall like that, and it's the perfect funny time.
It's been an emotional stream, I get it.
Right.
It has been a very emotional stream.
Sorry.
It's okay. So they run in to go probably get Morgan.
As you all continue your way inside, from the far building on your guys' right, someone walks out, followed by the guy that you just seen run in there. And the guy that walks out, you see him stretching. And he looks at Nell and he goes, "All right, let's do this."
Oh, this motherfucker.
Nell puts a hand up. I have other business first.
Dang, just gonna dismiss him like that?
Right.
Yeah.
Dang.
He's no one.
Dang.
You issue a challenge to the death and then you back out like a coward?
Back out like a coward? No. Wish to speak to the Iron Forges first? Yes. Sorry, it's not the moment you wish the battle to begin.
I'm not the one that issued the challenge, you are. But I get it. If you're afraid that you're not going to get a chance to see the Iron Forge after our battle to the death, you fucking coward. Go ahead. I can wait.
Yeah, Nell is not fazed by this guy.
And then you just hear like some of the other people like kind of laughing and goading him on.
Heading inside to speak to the Iron Forges first. I don't need to be sweaty and all ruffled up for that.
As you walk inside, Morgan's in the main hall, and she looks at you, and she's about to say something, and then she sees Desmond walking in behind you. She says, "Are you here for the Iron Forge?"
Yes.
She like points towards the back room there, and she's like, They're back there. I think it's just the two of them right now. I haven't said anything to them.
Thank you. Oh yeah, Mars.
I can't believe you trapped her in here.
Right.
The nerve of some people.
All right. So as you walk towards the back room, you would see a older gentleman who you definitely can see the resemblance of Thrain in, and he looks like tired and just worn out, and he sort of just
like pauses at the door as now walks in.
He's sitting at this table, and he has his arms on the table and his hands kind of drooped off, like, towards his body. And he's just sitting there talking, but, like, you just see, like, it's the start of the day, and he's already done.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see a younger dwarven female, and she's, like, kind of, like, laughing, and she's having a conversation with them as she's, like, fixing them both a meal.
Nell is going to just quietly start walking towards the table they're at. Good morning, Mr. Ironforge, Ms. Ironforge.
He gives you a puzzled look. Are you wearing any of your
Always.
Okay.
The tabard just lives as like a sash around their waist at this point. Plus their shield has the Eclipsean Order symbol on it. They can't really...
Well, you probably keep that on your back, I assume, though, right? Like, you're not walking...
Yeah.
Repping all the merch. Got the snapback and everything.
The older gentleman, as you say, Mr. and Mrs. Ironforge, you see him looking at you, and then he, like, kind of, like... You see his face just turn, and he goes, "No."
A weak, half-hearted smile of attempted comfort. Unfortunately, yes. I am Milisaris Umbretash, leader of the Eclipsean Order. And unfortunately, I must inform you that Thrain has fallen in battle.
And the woman, finally realizing what's going on, just sort of drops what she was holding. And she just, like, stumbles backwards and sits down in a chair.
Nell approaches and hands the vial of Thrain's ashes to his father. This was a portion of his remains. There was no physical body left.
You see his eyes swell up with tears. What happened?
While we were working to eradicate an ancient evil from Amethil, from the world, he fell in battle to her. We were successful in the end. His death was not in vain. He has helped save us all.
He kind of like takes the ashes and he puts it to his chest. And he says, "We all knew that it was a possibility. But I did not expect him to go before me.
It's never easy losing a loved one. And I can't imagine to know what it's like for a parent to lose their child. Nell puts a hand on his arm.
The only solace I get is knowing that he faithfully served Moradin and will be welcomed into the Great Hall of the Dwarf Father."
Need to get you a mask.
No. Just because Megan has facial subtitles doesn't mean Nell it has facial subtitles. I'm sure there's a seat at Moradin's table for him.
He welcomes all of his warriors. Thank you for making this trip. It means a lot that you chose to do this in person.
He spoke very highly of both of you, of wanting to help you. Help Numpton. Help Amethil. Thank you for raising such a fine man.
I'm not sure I can take credit for it all, but appreciate it all the same. I will make sure that this is put with the rest of his family. If you don't mind, I would like some alone time with my daughter.
I understand. Neil rises from the chair they had sat in for this conversation and starts walking to this door, looks at Desmond as if to say, do you want to say anything to them?
And like, as you look at Desmond, you see like water dripping from the bottom of the mask. Just water.
Totally.
Got the mask on rinse cycle, you know.
Right.
There's little windshield wipers going.
Right. And he walks over to the table, like in between the two of them, just completely staring at a certain spot in the table, like doesn't want to look in either of their directions. And he goes into his bag on his back and he starts talking. Thrain was a dwarf of unwavering conviction, one who always held true to his beliefs. He never bent, he never faltered, never once strayed from his chosen path. In every battle, in every hardship, Thrain stood as the unshakable stone, iron that the rest of us leaned upon. He was a true friend, steady when others broke, wise when others despaired. The world and my forge is dimmer without him. But if there is justice beyond this life, I know he stands proud still. His hammer in his hand. Still defiant. And places something on the table and unwraps it. And it's the large bear claw dagger that he had. And stares at it for a few seconds before grabbing the hilt of it and kind of like sliding it over. This was one of Thrain's creations.
He takes it and sort of like folds the cloth back over it and like slides it to him. And he doesn't say anything, he just kind of like nods and gives you a little smile. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. And he turns and walks out.
And after the two of you get around, like out from eyesight of this, you hear his sister break down finally. And you hear a soft wail kind of come across the room. And as you guys walk past Morgan, she stands up and she looks at you both and she gives you a nod.
Thank you for allowing us to do this together. Thrain meant a lot to us.
It's the least you deserved. We honor our warriors who fall here.
And Desmond like walks, does a nod to Morgan. It was a pleasure, and I don't look forward to our next visit.
She just gives you a smile. She says, "It'll be fun."
Desmond walks out.
Mm-hmm. And I suppose I have a drunken issued challenge to follow through on.
I was gonna say, Azrin and Varys are probably out front talking to this very excited fellow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as you two get to the courtyard, like you see a small group of people are like sort of gathering around the perimeter. And you overhear people like taking bets.
Walking up, hearing what they're talking about, like, oh, right. This.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you guys are still on the other side. As Azrin and I are walking up. Yes. I guess you're gonna have to wait for Doc, so to say, to look at you. As long as they survive.
Oh. Strangely enough, I haven't felt better in my life.
Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Definitely good.
Feeling good usually is good.
But are you alive? Or are you undead?
I would assume a paladin would know, but we will ask them after whatever this is.
And shortly thereafter, Nell and Desmond would come walking out of the door. Does Nell say anything? Or?
Nell's. Yep, nope, Nell's just rolling their shoulders, stretching their arms, and looking to the guy and nodding.
He's like, oh, we're going to finally do this?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's fine. Hope you said your goodbyes.
I mean, couldn't be me. That's all I'm saying.
You see, you gotta make it so I could roll initiative, Clifford.
You know, I'm trying to. There's like a cool way to do it where like you can select multiple people, and then it just doesn't want to do that when I want it to.
They never do.
Like, I have you selected. I have you both actually triggered for combat. And I said, add placeholder combat. It didn't do it. How about we do this?
Hey.
Do this. Try to just roll initiative. See what happens if you do that.
Not pretty good. We got a +1.
Thought Nell had a higher deck.
I am not fast.
I have no idea how to roll initiative on an NPC.
We have a die icon next to our stat block, or our stats at the top, right next to it.
Not sure if you have something like that.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me open up the character one.
it's right next to charisma for me.
Initiative. No, they don't have that.
Yeah, well, what's their dex mod?
A +2.
So roll d20 plus 2.
I got
and
it.
then
I got it.
there you
All right. So what's Nell do?
Let's get this over with.
Astrid's like,
remember, that doesn't upcast. That does not upcast.
I forgot again.
That's why I said I saw you cast it at 3rd level. Like, remember, it doesn't upcast. There's no extra damage.
Right.
So if there should be a button, refund resources at the bottom of it.
Oh, I just put my spell slot back by clicking the
works.
button.
And then, is it a 1st level that it normally takes?
Yeah. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to use a different smite. Since it's that one doesn't scale. I'm looking.
Where are paladin smites? On like wiki.cliff. So while you're figuring out what you're doing, I'm not going to
They're
distract you.
spells. They're paladin
Let's
spells.
say I don't think that they're anywhere special.
Okay.
So in that case, let's try this. But
Oh hey, there they are.
This music is so obnoxious.
it's not even playing for me. Music? Why you mean?
The only one that looks like it upcast is Searing.
Yes, the one I'm sitting on right now. I'm about to do. I don't think I'm gonna waste it.
The music is obnoxious, but somehow I feel like it fits this.
I've turned my volume up high enough where I can actually hear it now.
Also, if you're gonna cast another smite, make sure you target dude, so it actually triggers the target for when you roll damage.
Mm-hmm. So I think I am just gonna stick with that level, with level 1 Thunderous Smite.
So Nell rolls their shoulders about and then just takes off running and
Right. I always forget that it just does that.
The Weka.
Why does it say 60? Oh, concentration. Oof.
That would hit, but I'm gonna use his parry reaction to parry the attack.
Alright, well then I'll swing again.
Ash was walking up. All right, what are the rules for this duel? Oh, never mind.
That Cliff was about to say he's about to use a legendary reaction.
Motherfucker!
Right.
Whoa!
Nelisirus, what are you doing?
It's fine.
I thought that was gonna be a 20.
Right.
Missed attacking, but chopped all his hair off.
Well, since it's a concentration, I still have lightning crackling in my blade.
I do not have. You do not have permission to execute macro fate point update.
You don't. It's very true.
It's just rubbing
Definitely
it in
let
our
us all
faces.
know.
It's very true. None of you all do. But it updated
I'm
in the
just gonna
chat. That's all that
continue
matters.
I'm just gonna continue to roll like shit,
Nah, you'll be good. It's
apparently,
fine.
against this guy.
And as you run in, he parries the first attack. And then as you come in with the second one, he holds the shield up. You hit the shield, and then he immediately just starts jabbing with the spear.
My new rival, because I just can't seem to fucking roll on him.
That's what I just said in chat.
Oh.
Hey, you guys still don't have this, in case you're curious.
Oh, okay.
Confirm it. Do we all get fate points?
No, why would you all get fate points?
'Cause if they rolled 2 back to back, we all get fate points.
Oh, if they all roll back to back, sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean,
If it's
double up.
confirmed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Not that I'd be able to do much with one tonight.
What are those D6s for?
The damage that he just did to you?
Right. I looked at the 11
Nah.
that you had rolled and was like, that no hit.
Ooh,
Dang! What is this? I think it should just auto concentration throws, but okay. Really?
You lost concentration.
It's a good thing I wasn't using a 3rd level one.
So you come down with the first one, he parries it with his spear. You come out the second one, he hits the shield up, and with the shield up, he takes 3 stabs. The first one going wide, and then the other 2 connecting with you.
Small curse. Do the fucking again.
It's a hit, but I'm going to use his reaction to parry it.
So is that like a particular class's skill? Or is that something we could always do?
It's a maneuver.
Okay.
I know that one very well.
Maneuver is
Love
that?
Battle Masters.
Yeah, okay.
But he can only do it so many times.
Well, it's a reaction, and you're using a.
You're using
Yeah,
your
it's like
reaction
a
to do
slot. Yeah, it's like a slot that you have,
Yeah.
like a spell slot, but
There-
for fighters.
Yeah. Oh, he got hit that time.
it. He got hit that time.
And I'm going to use a 3rd level Divine Smite. Damn it, just says melee damage. I don't know which one it is which again.
Top one, I believe. Bottom one is against undead.
No, I think the bottom one is the one that allows you to upcast it. So do the bottom one. And then it should ask you how many die you want to spend or to upcast.
Boop, boop. It did not.
Can you just click on the dice from that?
We tried before.
I don't know then.
Hold on. You're doing a divine smite, right?
I could click on it from that.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean you can do it from the text, but that's not what I was trying to do.
But that one is up to a maximum, so we can't do the incremental.
Hold on. Yeah, the bottom one is
yeah.
just an additional D8.
Ooh.
I'm sure.
Well, I think
I
may have.
Are you clicking the actual icon? Like,
Yes, I'm clicking the die ball button and it does this. Okay, I'm trying.
you don't see like damage underneath it?
I do see damage. I can see the word damage.
Yeah, click that.
I'm going to now.
Okay.
You might want to get rid of a couple of those so you can actually see what damage is rolled for everything else.
Yeah, it's fine.
I didn't click on it that many times. I don't know why it's there that many times.
No, I clicked on it a few times.
Okay.
Because the dialogue works for me, that doesn't work for you. So that's why I was asking
Yeah,
if you're
it's-
clicking on the icon.
There's the standard roll button. I press the standard roll button. What does it do? That pops up that.
So you're casting the 3rd level.
That's what I would like to do.
So it would be 4d8. I don't know how you have to do that though. I'm just
Situational bonus. I'll just put 2d8, so it's adding in the 2 more than the original 2. Maybe.
And then now make sure you roll
Longsword
your
damage.
your weapon damage and your thunderous smite damage.
I'm gonna.
and a strength save of some sort.
Yes, he DC 16 strength save.
Big nope on that one.
Okay, so that's 10, 20, 31 damage.
Ooh. What's that?
Confirm.
Oh, the confirm is a 20.
And it's just sitting there. Is it just sitting there on anyone else's screen?
No.
That's gone now.
It's just sitting there for me, so I guess I'm gonna have to refresh. But yeah, he took 31 damage. And that'll be my turn.
Isn't he pushed and prone because he failed?
Yeah, he is thrown 10 feet and knocked prone.
Is it and or?
I believe it's both.
Yeah, 10 feet and prone. Okay. So he can't go 10 feet because he's 5 foot from a wall.
Smashing into a wall.
Yeah. And then, oh, that was your second attack, wasn't it?
It was.
Okay. Then I'm not gonna bother. Putting prone on him. He's gonna get off prone and then come charging back at you.
And we're not far enough away for it to really matter that it halved his distance.
Yeah. He runs at you, and he is gonna attempt to hit you with his shield bash. Can I have a DC 15 strength save, please?
Womp.
All right, so he knocks you prone.
Shit.
Effects prone. And then he is going to take his spear attacks while you're down on the ground.
I don't like that option. There's no concentration. It's already gone, you weirdo. I used the spell.
And that's his turn. I'm assuming you're standing up, so I'm just going to remove prone from you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna remove the concentration because it's not there anymore.
That's fine.
I'm enjoying this music.
So yeah, you hit him with that thunder smite, hits him back against the guild house. He kind of takes a knee for a second. He says, "Oh, okay." And he like grits his teeth. He charges you. He hits you with the shield, knocks you flat, and then he just stabs one into you. And then as he goes for the second one, you roll away, and he gets nothing but sand. And as you stand up, he sort of puts his shield down, and he just puts the spear at the top of it. And it is your turn, Nell.
Yes. I am looking through my things. It's in here somewhere.
What are you looking for?
Oh, you know. Just gonna be a dick. And there it is, Shield of Faith. Oh, I still had him selected, huh?
You did. Thank you for that. He appreciates it.
No. If I refund resource, yeah. Are we clicking myself? Consume resource, apply active effects. Didn't do the thing. No.
There it goes. Now, did it do it?
It doesn't show it on my screen.
Don't worry about it. I'll just make sure I add 2 mentally for you.
Mm-hmm. And then, bonus action.
Swing Schwang?
No, because he's just gonna parry anyways.
Isn't Shield of Faith a bonus action, though? I thought you were mumbling bonus action like you were to do one.
I thought the Shield of Faith was an action, but I've been wrong. Yep, that's a bonus action. Never mind.
The Swing Schwang.
We swing swang. After we clicky on him again, so I'm not just seppuku.
Just beating your own ass.
Yeah.
Gonna kick my own ass. Is it popping up anything for you guys, or is it frozen on my screen again?
I'm seeing nothing. Wait,
Oh,
I just see
there
lock.
it goes.
There it goes, yeah. You might want to turn off 3D dice on your side. I feel like 3D dice are what's slowing you down for some reason.
But they're so pretty.
Tell John to build you a computer that isn't a potato.
My computer's not a potato. It's just far away from the internet.
Are you on Wi-Fi?
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh.
cool, bro.
Oh.
Because it would have to go through the kitchen and shit.
You guys don't have an attic or a crawl space?
That
Not that
bedroom
we
is
can-
an add-on to the house. Like,
Yeah. It's an addition, so it doesn't really...
Look for a power line adapter. You plug it into the wall, and then you plug the Ethernet cord into it, and then it'll have another unit that you can plug into the wall, and you can plug the cord from that into it. It won't be as strong as a direct connection, but it's stronger than Wi-Fi.
Got it.
He's gonna parry.
No one is surprised by this. And again,
You can't parry that, so
there
you're
we
fine.
go. Gonna put another 3rd level Divine Smite in there.
Yeah, you did.
Another 22 damage.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
As you hit him with that, you see him kind of like push back a little bit from the force of it. And he lets out like this growl. And then he just starts stabbing like feverishly at you.
That'll hit. There is nothing to concentrate on. Stop it.
Just concentrating on the fight.
You're right.
Like, would you stop that?
Oh. All right.
Shing off my shield.
Yeah, so he connects with one that kind of like hits your side and like kind of skids off. And then as you kind of recoil from that one, he gets a good one right into your shoulder and stabs deep in. And then as he goes to get the third one, you kind of pull your arm across and it hits the shield and just, you hear the metal just skitter off of it. King.
Varys is gonna lean over to Azrin. We might need to talk to the plague doctor instead of the paladin. By the looks of it.
Both are doctors in a sense.
Yeah. I don't know if the prince can determine undead, but you might be able to start figuring it out.
I wouldn't count them out yet. And he's
I'm
just
not,
like
but
rotating the rosary beads in his hand.
not.
Oh, hey, hold on one second. You were concentrating on Shield of Faith.
Oh!
So you should have,
I forgot about that.
there's
so
two
yeah,
you
I
need to
should have
make.
made that.
Yeah. Need to beat
Thinking real
a
hard right now.
need to
but
beat
I
a
don't know
10.
what about.
need to beat a 10 and a 13 on 2 concentration.
I thought it was half damage, rounded down, or minimum 10. Half damage or 10.
So 10-10 then.
Yeah.
We put that. Where's the concentration?
Right below initiative.
It's not doing anything when I poke it because it doesn't think I'm concentrating on anything. So I'm trying to reapply concentration
Just
to myself.
roll a con save. It's the same thing.
Oh. That's a check. We don't want to check. We want to save Megan.
Yes, save Megan. Twice. And Shield of Faith is dropped.
Wop. How do I always seem to lose lay on hands? There it is. Okay, so it is an action. I don't know why I always want it to be a bonus action. Or rather, I'm mentally convinced it's a bonus action. I'm going to drink my potion of superior healing. But, like, it's bonus action we roll in our crew, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you do it with an action, you get to pull them out.
Yeah, I'm not doing the action. It's a lot of ones. But I'll take it. It's better than nothing.
He's like, are you fucking serious? You're gonna take a healing potion in the middle of a one-on-one?
Just winks and starts and swings again. Last time I checked, there wasn't really rules.
He blocks it with the shield. Oh, I can't parry that.
In that case.
He blocks the first one, and you see him like look over, and he's like, "Someone throw me a pot!"
As
And then you
Nella's
just
already bringing down
smack
the
him with
sword,
it.
and I'm going to use a second level smite as well. Another divine smite. Fuck this man up.
Megan. High or low? Or actually, heads or tails?
Heads.
What's heads, 1 or 2?
Heads is
One.
What is it doing?
All right.
You'll hear Varys call out. They had that on them. They didn't get help.
So that's 14 plus 6. Yeah, 20 damage. Yay.
All right.
Yeah, Asper's going to be surveying the crowd just to see if anyone is looking like they're planning on interfering or helping in any sort of way.
As he said that, you've seen a couple of them like search their persons, and they're like,
Okay. If anyone interferes, I will join the fight against you.
"Are you saying that?"
Yeah, he's like, you can take that as a threat or a promise. Your choice is yours.
Porque no los dos.
All right. Anything else we're doing? Cheeky. He looks over, asks for the thing. You smack him with the sword. Put another one of the smite into it, and he like drops his shield for a second. And he like does a wild swing with the spear. As he like bends down to grab the shield. And then he like hunkers down behind the shield again, and he takes a few more stabs.
Just barely misses. Fuck. I don't like that one. I know I don't have to.
Boom.
Yield and I spare you, Nell says as they begin to showing again.
That's not how tennis works.
He's got a mouth. He can use it.
His mouth is saying, ah.
Gonna parry that. The second one's a 15.
Yeah,
That's a miss.
got it.
So-
We are in a heated battle.
Parries it and then blocks the second one, and then immediately after blocking, he's gonna. Unless you're doing a bonus action.
Got bonus action, I'll reapply Shield of Faith. Cause fuck him.
Yes. Give me the shield.
Fuck.
It's fine. I'll just add it again. You're good.
And you know, we know that 16s hit him, and yeah.
Yep.
22s hit me.
And that does not.
Ooh.
That does, though. That's a big old does.
Sheesh. Confirmed ass shit.
Ah, why do you... What the fuck? Oh, it's still on your turn. Ha 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 ha.
Muted out.
Does he do damage to himself?
Yeah, he just thwacked himself because it was still on,
Did it kill him?
No, it didn't kill him, but it did good damage, though.
Oh, damn. He's still got some good damage. Some good HP then, huh? Good for him.
Who's this gonna apply this to now? No, it still did it to him. That's not. You're not. Why are you doing this?
It just manually ticked mine down by 23.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Azrin, do something. He's hitting himself.
You think you're crazy? I'm crazy.
How do I turn off these stupid 3D dice so I can actually stop having things freeze?
Go to game settings, configure settings, dice so nice. And then you could do like disabled during combat if you don't want it to be lagging your combat out or anything. What did you roll in that con save?
I don't know. It didn't show me.
Okay.
Everything's frozen.
Well, when it picks back up, I think it'll be. I'm gonna roll his last attack while we wait for that.
Okay.
Oof.
By oof, I'd say I got hit again, or no?
You got
For the
critted
crit.
again,
What?
Uh-huh.
and you are unconscious.
Bro!
You have the. Never mind. That doesn't matter.
What?
I was like, do you have the shield spell? That
I
was a
don't
crit.
have the shield spell, no.
That's the end of his turn? What the fuck?
The hell?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Lights out for everybody.
Yeah, it is.
It's the end period.
That was so weird. Like, as soon as I put it on Nell's turn, it was like, force refresh
Yes.
everything.
I
Like,
gotta reclaim my
hello?
character.
yeah. I have to remake it so I can hear the music?
Oh man,
What?
What?
I had made out a whole journal entry to catch up.
And you did
Aw.
click
Everything
save.
that happened, and it didn't save
Well,
shit.
you gotta click save.
Yeah,
There's a
I
little
know.
stupid looking button at the top.
I know.
Okay.
I didn't get a chance to. Fuck it.
Nell, when you get your character reclaimed, I need a death save.
Did it do it?
Not that I seen. And the last thing I seen is that you did a DC 11 concentration roll.
Oh, there's the button. I have found it.
What happened?
Ow.
They rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
fuck.
God.
No
two?
fucking way. Yeah, that's automatically 2 deaths.
And he's gonna hit me while I'm down, so Nell is gone.
Azra's gonna step forward like, Nell is unable to continue. I do believe this fight's over. What's that 17 for?
Rolling the
Confirm.
confirming the.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot to confirm my my last 20 as well.
You keep going at 20.
Give me a persuasion roll or intimidation roll, whichever way you're approaching this conversation here, Azrin.
You know, did Nell tell anyone that this was a duel to the death? Like,
Yeah, like when Nell issued the challenge, it was a duel to the death.
okay.
So everybody here, through word of mouth, is already anticipating this is a
Everyone's
fight to the
informed.
death.
Okay. We're gonna roll with intimidation, and he's like putting up a hand, like that's enough.
But so do you want to change your Ned Flanders fucking dialogue that you said before you? Oh, looks like Nell can't fight. So.
And he says, Nell is unable to fight, so therefore this duel is over. And he's like walking towards this guy, and his hand is raised. And not. Oh, okay. I thought that. Graphically, the dice showed me something different than the total.
Well, it showed a 17, is what I seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
What
it
did you
does
see?
your bonus ads after.
It showed me I nat one it. I'm like,
You were
I
like,
did say
hey,
I'm
wait a
Flanders."
second.
cut it out, guys.
So as you step forward and you say that with your hand up, you hear the large doors of the Red Guild Hall open up, and you see Morgan step out. And that's where we'll end it at tonight.
Alright.
But I'm gonna keep the music going.
Yeah. It's my second favorite fight music. I ain't gonna say what the first one is.
Let's say, is the first one on Describe?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? What's it
I'm not
called?
sure if it's on here, but it's
Like-
on Skype.
Did you upload it yourself or no?
No,
What was it called?
nope. Let me go check.
What do you mean? Let me go check. You guys don't know the name of this shit?
AE85.
It's not the same. It's in Spotify. It's not the same.
It's on Spotify, actually.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit.
John listens to it at the gym, in the
Well,
shower. I'll just catch him
I
going
thought
around the
that-
fucking house.
I thought that Sin ripped it for him.
No, I found it and I fucking busted my ass trying to find it on Spotify too. What is it?
This is, this session.
It's been a shit show, huh?
It's been quite the session.
Yeah.
I think I threw Sin off with this one.
There we go. That's what it's called.
I like this one.
What's it called? Battle him, really? All right. Hopefully no one has it up too loud. We're gonna turn this up to 100.
Yes.
Play ourselves out.
Yes.
So everybody, thanks for hanging out. Are we doing Etheria Friday? I'm guessing no.
I don't think so.
Okay.
We'll fucking see.
We'll maybe do it on Friday. But we will be back next Monday for episode 69 of Amethil. On that note, let me see here. Who are we gonna raid out to? Anybody on? What's Chaos on?
Behold's on.
Behold. What do you want to do? Behold. We'll do Behold. I like that idea.
I'd say I opened the D&D category, and there was a top one. I'm like, oh, hey, cool.
We'll raid out to Behold. Does Kick have a raid something? Hold on. Can I do it on here? There is a Lost Knights. Let's see. Apparently they don't have raid in Kick, so sorry. We're not gonna do that, I guess. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging out. See you next week. Bye.